Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's get into some World of Warcraft programming. Yesterday, or last time, I should say, not yesterday. Yes, last time. Last time, I was just banging my head trying to get the landscape stuff to work, and I just couldn't get the math to function. Well, I've had a few thoughts on it since then, so we're gonna get into that, and hopefully we can solve it today. All right. So, first things first, let's get in here and take a look. Now, this is pretty much where we left things last time. I've been trying a couple of things, and it kind of hit me just before I started streaming that I am thinking about this all wrong. What I'm looking at right now is I kind of think of this from a polygon point of view when I need to be thinking of this from a point of view. The problem is getting the proper points in their locations and then lerping in between them. That's basically outside my area of expertise, so trying to do that would be stupid. At least for right now. Well, we might have to come back to that. But yeah, I was looking at it and I'm like, you know what? This whole point system actually is pretty close to what I want. The problem is, here, let me actually zoom this in for you. The problem is, even though this will get me exactly the points I need with all that math and everything, what it won't do is it won't give me a place to actually put the in-betweens. So, I had the thought, come back here, go with what I was originally thinking, which was, let's go with a polygon point of view for the first round. If I can actually get the points and their lerps properly situated inside their own array so that I can go through linearly, that's going to make things so much easier for me. The problem here is trying to do the math to convert our original indices into the original heights and convert that into a simple, straight one that's not, blocked off by chunks. So that's actually what we're kind of working on now. Let's get some music going, though. There we go. All right. So what I have just started doing is I'm going to define 3 different Y offsets, and I want to try and get these right first, because we can figure out the X offsets quite easily. And the other thing to think about is being able to properly override this stuff, because if you think about this, I'm going at this from a point of view of... That's just a little loud, isn't it? I'm coming at this from the point of view of a polygon. So I'd be able to get, well, actually for you, all these points plus the middle point. But when you consider that in an array, yeah, we need all these points. We also need these points, and 2 of them are connected. So being able to properly overwrite those 2 points with, the basically the same data, just got to keep that in mind. I don't want to, drop those off. So being able to put these into a proper array, that should work. All right, so let's actually get this figured out. So, how do we determine a Y offset for this? Well, the Y offset for the first row is pretty simple. 0. What we need to do is figure out how to, get the next row and the row after that. Now, both of those are going to be pretty simple. We just, we need an integer that we multiply by 272. Actually, is that the way to... Holy shit. That might be it. Just 272. All right, there we got it. That's our offsets for Y's. I was just thinking, okay, I need to do some sort of math to figure this all out, and no, these are the offsets. It's just that simple. Or is it? No, it's that simple. Because, no matter where we are on X, if we are... oh, wait. We might have to consider this with an index chunk offset. Now, as you can probably see, I already have index chunk offset right here. And I'm already multiplying that by 272. That should give us the number of points that we need to offset from. So, you know, in theory, the top offset is actually going to be more like that. But I don't want to do that right there, because we can actually use these for other math elements we're going to need. So, I feel like I'm missing something here. This is going to do 9 points. Oh, no. That's 9. That's 8 blocks of points. Because if we actually jump back to our little ADT example, you can see there's a block there and a block there. And, you know, there's basically, you know, it goes up to 9, which is, you know, 8 blocks. So every chunk is going to have 8 blocks of points, which means all along the top you're going to have 17 points per block. So, using X and Y to determine our coordinates here, and all this math determine what the point numbers are, we now need to figure out if we put a point in between all of these points. So, you know, each block, so 1, 2, 19, 18, and 10, is, instead of being a 5-point block, will now become a 9-point block, with a point in between 2 and 19 equaling, you know, the linear interpolation of those two. Same with 1 and 2, and 1 and 18, and 18 and 19. So we have all 9 of those points. That is our end goal for this particular block of logic. After we get the interpolated heights, we're going to move on to rescaling this as we need. But this first step, because we're trying to convert from 5 to 9, this is where things get tricky. This is where things are getting tricky. So let's come back to here. So we know our top points. We have those points. They're right up here. We can actually look at this math for reference, but I don't know how much that's going to really help, because this is actually, this is 17, when in truth we are looking at 3 times that, because suddenly this row is okay, there it is. Let's zoom in. So one row up here is going to be 17. One row down here is going to be 17. If we multiply those two together, times 17, we get 289. So it's a total of 289 points that we need in this. Which means my math is actually already wrong. Alright, let's... there. So these need to be 289, not 279. Actually, no, that doesn't need to be 279. That needs to be... times that. Karazhan. Yes, Karazhan. Alright, so we have our Y offsets. They're correct. At least, in terms of total chunk. We still have to do the Y and the X. So what we could do is just do plus Y. That's going to be the 8 blocks, isn't it? So if we're on block 0, that's going to be plus 0. If it's on block 1, well, there is no block 0. It's just going to start at 1. So this is going to be Y offsets plus 1. So we probably need to make this minus 1. So Y minus 1 is going to be 0, so that's an offset of 0. If y equals 2, which means, you know, instead of being this block, we're on this block, that means our top offset is going to be offsetted by basically 2. So, or wait, no, that should still basically be 0. So let's look at our y would be 2, so that would be this block. There we go. All right. So that'd be 2, so that's actually a y of 1. But we basically need to skip 17 plus 17. So that's what? 34? Yeah, 34. That's right. Yeah. I just do times 17. So when it's the first one, it'll consider that 0. When it's the second one, it'll consider that 17. So we're skipping 17. Oh, wait. When this gets to the second row, we're skipping 2 rows. When we do that again, we're going to skip another 2 rows. So I'm just going to straight up do 34 here. We might be able to get away with just doing that. So now we have to basically do something similar with the x's. Left, middle, right. So the good news is we don't need all this, not all the junk. So with x, so if we have an x of, let's say, 2, we're going to start it with 1, so obviously we need to do x minus 1 times 17 or times 9. Alright, so actually plus 1 plus 2. It might be just that simple. Alright, left. Middle. And right. Gonna add a little spacer in there just so I can see visually where all those are broken up. Alright. I have no illusions that this is going to work at all. I just want to see if our datas here are going to work at all. No, they're not, because I'm now noticing this would not work. Or would it? Okay, x minus 1 is going to be 0. That'll be 1. That'll be 2. If this is now 2, that means that's 1. No, it won't work. So we need to multiply this by something. So, let's see. If our x is 2, that puts us into this box, which is going to be 0, 1, 2. We need this to equal 2 when it's 2. What if we just multiply it by 2? Alright, so if x is 3, yeah, that's 4. Yeah, that'll be perfect. So this is our... Actually, I'll probably do this a little bit easier just by doing that and that. Alright, that will probably work at least a little better. So, if x is 5, minus 1, that's 4, times 2 is 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect! Plus 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that will work. That will work perfectly. I'm concerned about the you know, those other offsets, the Y's. Because I think I'm doing them wrong, but I do have to consider, you know, number of things, actually. Let's actually come in here and do integer 32 equals 17 times 17. Point spacing. Actually, block point spacing. I mean, that won't have any, you know, long-term effect. We can actually make this, you know, change this however we want, and that should fix all this. This stuff is going to stay hard-coded because this is how we access the original indexes, which I should probably rename. This is probably going to take a while to build, so we're just going to sit here and wait. Nope, still going. Yeah, I picked up a couple more sounds for my soundboard. I actually tested that one on YouTube. Surprisingly, it's not copyright. Might be later, but... they haven't done it by now. What the hell? Alright, well, let's consider moving on. Just for the sake of getting things moving. So I'm actually going to create this little area. Alright, so top left plus y top equals top left. Simple. That's probably way too much. Alright, let's get the top right in there. We'll get the lerp. So this needs to be X middle and then X right. Then we swap out Y to the middle. I'm actually going to get these all to line up. Why? Because I want to. Middle, right. That should be more than sufficient. Alright, and now the Y part. Because we had 2 left over. Alright, right, middle, alright, so next we need the lerp, the top and the top right, and in the center, and we lerp the middle, bottom right, bottom left. Actually, no. That needs to be bottom right. This one needs to be bottom left. And this one's the lerped in between. Alright, so. That should actually be correct. Oh wow, let me save. Oh, it's getting some... WoW import settings. Oh, did I miss one or two? I think I missed one or two. Direct. Copy. Import text, direct, or should I try in container? For right now, I'm just gonna leave those as is, and we'll have to look it up and see what's changed. But that should actually just let me straight up start the program. Now, we're not going to get any valuable data. It may still crash on us, especially since there's no data here. But it should run through this, and we should get, hopefully, some valid data. Or at least better data. After trying all that crazy math earlier, it's kind of refreshing just to be able to do this shit. And it says, oh yeah, it's just that simple. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Sure hope I got these right. Sure hope I got those correct. Well, we're not on a shuffle. Alright. Here we go. Here we go! Great landscape. Oh, wow. Got a whole bunch of data. But it looks like it's kind of freezing at the moment. I'd have to open up... Yep, it just crashed. Alright, so something's going on there. Alright, here we are. Here's the log. So we can see the X and the Y, the chunk offsets. It's getting 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. Yep, that looks right. And here it's going 3, 4. Yes. Yes. And then it goes 16. It needs to be 17. Yeah, you're overlapping that. You go to that. You go to that. It should be... Oh! No, no, no! 16 is correct. As this, I was like, wait, that should be 17. And I'm like, wait, it starts at 0. That is 17. So, that the X's are going perfectly. The Y's look like they're going just fine. Okay, so here are the Y offsets. Yeah. I'm not so certain about these Y offsets. So, we know that the X's work just fine. And we're seeing some chunk offsets here. That's all good. And then we have the height nums, which, you know, isn't getting their final values. But there they all are. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did those come from? Why is it going to 0? Error, cannot create landscape, function not yet implemented. Okay. So why is that not going to 0? It should be resolute. Oh, okay. That's that. All right. Although it's still strange that it's going, you know, above that. So first of all that. Okay, here's the problem. We're not ready for that. Nor are we ready for that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Woo. Okay, blocks, point spacing, block point spacing. I wonder if this will actually work now. Alright, so we need the interpreted heights. Actually, yeah, let's unblock these that we just blocked off because we weren't ready for it. Actually, no, are we ready for that? Might as well give it a shot. I sure hope we're doing the Ys correctly. We should be. Probably not, but... to get this done. Oh, just straight up crash. Not even. Yeah. Are we back to that same problem? Yeah, we're back to that same problem. It's trying to access the last index out of the array. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. This is weird. There's no reason that shouldn't be working, but it's also telling us that alright, there are a total of 83,521 entries that we have made. So that's what this line is reporting right here. The problem is that when it gets into here and starts resampling, it's trying to access an array outside of its outside of the interpolated height. Just trying to do one outside? Okay, what happens if I just set the num to +1? If it has an error accessing one outside that, then we know that there's an issue. A bigger issue. Even though there's going to be no data on that last one. Why is it trying to access one outside of it? From everything I've seen, this should be working correctly. Source width. Is it trying to do it outside of that? Do we need to do -1 on the width? Oh, that's probably it, isn't it? Oh, that is probably absolutely it. We need to do -1 on these two. Do I just build or do I test? I'm coming back in here, deleting and building. I feel fairly confident that this is the issue. Especially considering that, you know, this ends up being like an odd number. I think it was like 283 or 289. So telling it that the resolution is actually 288. That makes the most sense, doesn't it? Alright. Hopefully this works. And we'll get some good valuable data. And it won't crash. Hell, if it gets through this and doesn't crash, I'll be very happy. Because it means we don't need some of this other data, or though actually we do. Because now we'd have to, you know, take this destination, you know, resolution and resample it as a integer, so we can actually apply it as height data. All right. Oh. Yay! Error, cannot create landscape, not yet implemented. Perfect! That's a huge chunk index offset. Am I getting that number right? Am I even using that number now that I think about it? Oh shit, I don't think I'm using this number. That's okay. I'm not sure I'm getting the number right either. Because, let's take a look at this. It's 17 times 17 is 289. That's correct. Times 289. That's the total number of values. How come our chunk offset is almost 32 billion? Or 32 million? No, it's 320. So, yeah, there's definitely an error here with our chunk index chunk offset. So, okay, let's look at the chunk ID. First of all, there's 256 of these, so we need to divide by 16 in order to get you know a decent number. So let's say we're at chunk 5. So, you know, 5 divided by 16 is less than 0, so that will get forward to 0, multiplied by the total chunks, which is 256. Alright, and then it doesn't matter what the rest is. So now let's go to 17. Alright, so now we're at chunk number 17. And, oh shit, no, that's not going to work either. Okay, yeah, this whole chunk offset idea is fucked. Alright, so what if we just did chunk ID times point block spacing? So 1 times 289. Alright, and let's do 15 times 289. That's not right. Oh. Alright, 289 times 289. That's our total points. Or is it? Yes, that's our total number of points. Because in truth, each one is 17. So, what we really want is we take that out and we just change it up to 17. So, chunk ID times 17. Or do we do chunk ID times... Okay, so 1 times 289 is 289. 15 times 289 is only 4,000. Why is that not matching up? That should be only 289 away from our total count. Actually, no, it shouldn't be. 15 times 17 times 289. That looks more like it. Because it's really 17 times 289 times 15 times 16 times 17. No, times 17. And that's our exact number. Okay, so let's just do straight up chunk ID times even though this is never going to change, so we can actually make it a const. 832 point width, or point line count equals 17. And this is also going to be a const. So 17 times 17. Alright, so now this means we can come in here, point line count times block spacing, and that should be our chunk offset. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, because chunk offset only affects X, or Y, if Y is greater than 1. No, it doesn't. Because the, or does it? Alright, so here's the problem. The whole... This is one chunk right here, and we have 16 of them. So, you know, imagine, you know, this grid 16 times. How do we get the offsets that are here and loop them into here? In theory, these guys should be sharing a point. if we just grab the next ones, that's going to basically add a duplicate point. Ah. Okay, if we're at 0, this is 0. Yeah, let's just copy this for a second. Oh, perfect. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So, this is our grid. If we were to come in here... Oh, it won't let me just... You know what? Insert. Nope. At any rate, we're going to have one of these and one of those, but you know, most of the times these points are going to line up perfectly, and we don't really. Well, actually, do we need to even consider that? Because the you know, pixel is just straight up that. That's the pixel. That's a pixel. I mean, there's no pixel right there. But, you know, then there's also ones, you know, over here. So, actually, no, we don't have to worry about it. At least I'm going to say we don't have to. But the issue now comes up to how do we figure out the offset for that? Huh? Because we need to be able to say, okay, you know, what offsets? You know, how many chunks is it that indicates, you know, that these ones, this points are started? What are the chunk offset data for this? Same for the ones that will be over here. Kind of pisses me off that... Oh, you know what? Nope, that didn't work. Is there like a paste into? This one's requiring a lot of patience. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so having our chunk IDs. So this would be 1 chunk ID. This is chunk ID number 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is number 17. Well, 16. You know, there's 16 up here, so this would be 17, 18, 19, 20, and so forth and so forth. How do I determine the offsets for this without interfering with the offsets we've already figured out? This is still... How did that work? Because that's exactly what I wanted to do earlier. Alright, well, let's just... Actually, no, I don't have to say that. So there we are. I need to be able to identify this chunk and this chunk with an offset that doesn't interfere with the offsets in here. So, let's start figuring this little part out. And this is what the index chunk offset is. So if chunk offset ID is 1, Alright, actually... No! I don't have to do that. Because that's already being figured out by the Y block spacing for the left and right, and this is actually the X's do need it. But it's basically I need to do an X and a Y separately. So if I divide this, F math floor chunk ID divided by ADT total chunks, cells per chunk. So basically, here we're saying, you know, actually no. That one needs to be there. And that needs to be the fractional one. There we go. Yes? Chunk XFF. In that. Okay, so this isn't going to interfere with anything, so it shouldn't have too big of an issue, but it will give us an idea if we're even close with these two. Alright, so let's close this. Don't save. Oh, what the? Alright. Come on. What is going on? I closed the project. What the hell? Okay, now it works. What the hell? So if I'm doing this correctly, this should fractional should only grab the fractional piece. So if this is, you know, if that is 16 and that's divided by 16, that's 1. That means it should be 0. If this is 17, then that's going to be, you know, 1 point something, and this the point something is all that's going to show up here, and then that gets offset there. We'll see if this is even, you know, arguments cause function resolution ambiguity. Oh. Actually, I should do some trouble too. Oh shit, no, 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 no. Cancel, cancel, cancel. It just hit me. I need to multiply this by 16 first. So, what this is going to do, if I'm doing this correctly, and I should be, is it will take the fractional part of this, so no whole numbers, just the fractional part, multiply it by 16. We should probably floor this. And then do the multiplier. So this is still a whole number. So if that times 16 is anything less than, 1, this will, go down to 0, then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that should be the correct offset. A lot of fracking math in this, but you know what? At the end it's going to be awesome. Because we'll be able to actually generate a landscape out of all this bullshit. Let's do this just to get some... I want to add these to this. But it's probably better if I add them down here. I don't know if this is going to be compiled into it, but, I just want to see the math! At the end of the day, it's got to be this, but... Alright. How are we going to do? Oh, hello, sexy. Look at that. Why are those matching? Okay, yeah, that's good. That's what I wanted to see. Although I feel like that's not high enough. Okay, that's 0. So at the very beginning we should have 0 and 0. Yep, that's correct. So that's offsetting all correctly. What are the differences here? I feel like that's not enough. Okay. So 73695 plus. Yeah, that's not enough. That's nowhere near enough. It's skipping 2 rows. Why is it skipping 2 rows? The good news is, it looks like this is working correctly, as is this. Bad news is, for some reason, it's not giving me enough data. Huh. Alright, so... yeah. Okay, this value is correct. That looks like it's correct. Oh, you know what? We probably need to start with chunk ID +1. Oh yeah, it's probably got to be +1, doesn't it? That's going to make this not work correctly, right? Because suddenly, instead of this being 0, it's going to be 1 divided by... No, actually, that might work. That might work actually perfectly. Alright, let's close this down. Don't save. Might still have some problems at the beginning, but this, for the most part, should work. I would love for this to work. See, this is the nice part. Once I get this actually to work, then I can fix, you know, other various issues with this. But just being able, if I could get this to, you know, grab all the data correctly, scale it, and then apply it to a landscape, that is like a huge jump. Because, you know, if you really think about it, the best way to translate a WoW landscape into a landscape that we can actually work with is actually to use the Unreal Engine landscape, because it can actually handle all of this data that we need to bring in. Otherwise, we got to, you know, either bake out a texture, or we got to, you know, bake out the masks, or both. No, we'll just bake out a pre-baked texture for it. We'll just apply it to the model. Simple, easy, but could use up a whole bunch of resources, especially if you're not using virtual textures. Alternatively, we could bake out all of the tiles landscapes, but that's 4 times, you know, well, probably 3 times, you know, 256 tiles per landscape. I don't like that math. But using a landscape item, we can actually apply those masks directly as masks. The big problem is that we actually have to go through and, you know, sort all the masks out, do all the math, and then apply them the way it needs to be. But we'd have to do that, you know, anyways, if we were doing the others, because, you know, especially if we're doing a big tile, we got to go through. Actually, if we're doing the image, we could probably just do it piecemeal. But doing it for the landscape is going to involve a lot of math there, because we got to, you know, we have to go through, we have to sort, okay, what is effectively the bottom layer? What is the one that is used the most, but has the least number of masks? That's our bottom layer. And if we can't figure that out, then we arbitrarily choose one. We then have to find out, you know, we then have to mask all the bottom layers with all the top layers to create a mask. We then invert that. We then merge it all together somehow and apply it to the landscape. Now, as a landscape, it actually has components, and we can actually say, okay, for this component, you know, we need these masks, and for this component, we need these masks. It's actually a nice little thing we can do. Alright, what do we get a problem with now? Okay. Yep, that is not right. That is not right at all. The Y seems to be okay. Except this is not. So we'll start with that. Oop. No. And I'm guessing this is going to fail us too, but maybe not. I'll leave that on Y because I'm not seeing a problem with it yet. But with X, it's absolutely an issue. Because, you know, using our math, the first number it came up with wasn't 0. It was the 419. So... Alright, here we are. Hopefully now this will work better. But yeah, getting the masks in here, it's just going to be way easier as a landscape than as literally anything else. I suppose what I could work on after this is doing a baked texture, but you know, my goal is to get this so you guys can edit it. So you can actually come in and make changes and stuff. Not that I expect you to actually, you know, output values from this and somehow get it back in the WoW. Alright, so we're still having that issue? Yeah, it's still trying to get out of there. Alright. I'm guessing this one is with the Y's. No, it looks like it's still with the X's. Alright. Or at least it crashed at the same place with the X. Okay, let's see. Well, it's starting off correctly. I don't know why it failed. Oh, you know what? This data is correct. I was like, why is it off by 2? Yeah. 1, 2. So actually what we had earlier was perfectly fine. At least I choose to believe that. I don't know if it still fails after I revert this. I'm like, what the fuck? Actually, a bleeper. Yeah, what the? Exhausted on retries. What? Oh, I probably started building it before it did anything wrong. Okay, well, there. Now it succeeded. Yay. It probably built but couldn't compile into a final, DIL file or whatever. Great. Oh, what fresh hell is this? 285. Okay, so it's not even getting down here. It's having a problem right there. What the hell? Alright, so... Oh, okay. That's the issue. Alright, let's do that. And I want to subtract that. No, that should all be fine. Yeah, that's more than likely the issue, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, what's going on here? Oh, it's because it's, you know, that plus that is greater than the chunk. So we need to actually remove the Y from the X. Either that, or this is actually the full math. Yeah, what if we just made that the full math? It's just we don't need the Y, we just do the X. Because, you know, and it's not technically X at that point, it's just the offset. And it loops around. Here's the problem. If we subtract this from that, yeah, I don't think that's going to work. So let's actually just take that out of the equation completely. So there is no Y offset in this particular build. This should give us the correct values, but probably not. Yeah, I don't think this is. I probably need to rethink some of this stuff, but we'll work on it. I had to reorganize where my camera is. It's just a little bit too far off. But that's on a scene issue, not a... Okay. Where's my output log? There it is. Alright. So even though it, this has a Y, index listed, we're not actually using it. So I think it's just writing over the original data. See, here's the problem. In this instance, if I subtracted x from this would be 0 with a index of that. If I subtracted y from this would actually be negative. So, how do I do this? Because I don't think this is going to give us the results we want. Well, we could try. And I'm pretty certain it's not. That's not what I needed. Where did I put that? I know I bookmarked this. Is it just under bookmarks? Nope. Height data per layers. So layer. Add if GUI, if GUID, move temp. Height data. Alright, at this point, basically, okay. I don't even know what I need for a landscape. Well, probably this. Material import layers. And that. And then, oops. This guy didn't add anything to his code. All right, so let's add the landscape in here. I do not have a landscape. You can't have layer content. We're going to say false for now. Players can, users can make that change themselves if they want. New landscape info. Set actor transform. Would that be a component? Maybe a peak. Landscape info.h. I have no idea where that is. Okay, just straight up landscape info. Landscape info. Transform, landscape, transform, scale, equals F vector, ADT scale, ADT scale, Z scale value. Yeah, it's probably set scale 3 F vector. Material property changed event. I have no idea where that is. All right. Data, move temp, height data, yeah. Material import layers, where is that? Alright. data set. Change that. Yeah, that's all good. Add data per layers. Material import layers. Right now, yeah, we'll set that to null. I suppose we probably should, get the landscape offsets for this too. Landscape transform. Location. Set location. Get actor. Actually, no. We can probably just leave that 0, couldn't we? Because it would then be parented to the actor. Correct? I honestly don't know anymore. Alright. Landscape. Alright, so set actor transform. Landscape material. And have layers content? No. Yep, we got that all fixed. Okay, so let's see how this imports. Landscape import. F GUI read. Zero. Size -1. Wouldn't that be resolution? Yeah, I think that'd be resolution. So resolution. Sections per component. Quads per component. Would that be section size? I think so. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, so minimum X, maximum X, number of subsections, subsection size in quads, so yeah, we had section size, that's correct. number of subsections. Subsections. Section count. What was the number we had that basically made it component number? I think it is. Num components. Alright. Yeah, num subsections, so number of components. Subsection size and quads. Import height data. So, height data per layers. In height map file name. Null pointer. Import material info. Material layer data per layers. Yes. Landscape alpha type map. Additive. 3 layers, blending, representing. Yeah, I suppose that's right. Import layers. Okay, that's probably okay. Skip. Okay. Static lighting. I think we might skip that for right now. Alright. Get the landscape info. Update info. Yep. Register all components. That's right. We need to explicitly call post edit on the landscape material property, or the landscape proxy won't update its material. Ah. So this was the what was going on with the other thing. And then we return the landscape, or at least their function did. Alright, if we coded this right, it should generate a landscape with bad data. I can almost guarantee the bad data. But if it generates the landscape with any data, that means we're that much closer. Alright, let's build this, see how it works. And they're giving me some layer info too. Nice. We'll work with that later. I want to get the height data correct first. And while this is building, I actually have to go use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Oh, what fresh hell is this? Why didn't it compile? Oh, it couldn't find something? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, so... Don't want runtime. UE5. Let's go with a landscape, see what happens. There's definitely something that's got to be added. I just don't know what. More than likely, I got to add something to my target. I think it's going to be the this. All right. Landscape, maybe? Public dependency module names. Landscape and landscape editor probably. Oh, just landscape seemed to work. Alright. Let's see if it worked. Now, something I need to kind of keep in mind is that there's a create landscape with proxy GUI function somewhere. I just want a landscape. That's all I want right now. Down! Alright, what was the problem? Array index out of bounds. 4 from a size of 4. Generate, okay, 339. 3, what was it, 90? 339, huh? Oh, active. 339, right here. very much an error. Okay, whoa. Okay. App error, assertion failed, index, yeah. So getting the landscape info actually caused the problem. Trying to go to an unknown function. What happens if I just comment those out? Probably another crash. Alright, so... No idea. Okay, so that functionality that I was looking at, the create proxy, looks like it's specific to a specific plugin. Alright. Create landscape. And we still crash. Okay, so it wasn't that function specifically. 341. Oh, you know what? It's a problem here. Yeah. It's just, this is the next line, so this is where it actually had the problem. Section size should be 31. Sections per component. I don't even know where you calculate that part. Okay, so quads per component would be section size times sections per component. Or would that... Okay, section size, sections per component. How do you define, though, the number of components? Oh, this has component count. Okay. Alright, so down here, int 32, let's see, was it quads per component? Equals section size times sections per component. 32 size x equals okay, yeah, that's just resolution. Yeah, that's literally what it is. So, section size equals component count. So, num components times alright, so let's come down here to the import because I was noticing that there's a significant difference. So I'm guessing that those are still going to be that. Sections per component, and component size, and quads per component. All right, and then resolution handles all the rest of that. Okay, so I think we had some math wrong, and that's probably what was causing the crash. At least I hope that's right. Oh, no. I was right. That needs to be -1 on both. You know what? Actually, let's stop this for a second. Better comment that out. Don't need that. Don't need that, although we will need that later, which is why I'm just commenting it and not deleting it. This was actually giving us some useful information, but it would be better if, you know, we didn't have 82,000 lines for each one. It'd be nice if we could do it in, like, clumps. I mean, in theory, we could just do it in groups of 3. Ideally, I'd like to do it in groups of 128 or 182, 89, but I don't want to have to put 289 of these lines in here into one line. What I could do is 17. But let's just see if we get any results. Hopefully, I'd be happy just not to crash. It didn't crash. It didn't crash. Hey, look! We have a landscape. It's not at the right location, but it looks like it's at the right resolution. has no data. Definitely needs to be repositioned. Now, here's the question. Can I add... we have this, and I'm very... Okay, let's see. Components resolution verts 32. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, this is not correct. Why is this not correct? Alright. I gotta figure out this math. First of all, I gotta figure out something close to the correct value. Alright, just a little bit less. Way the frac down. Well, the height looks like it's right. Okay. Alright, that looks like that math is correct. So why is this value incorrect? So roughly, we need that. Alright, so let's actually come back in here. Yeah, now they're actually generating landscapes. One of the things we probably need to do is actually set this up as a subcomponent rather than a just a straight up landscape. Or we need a reference to it in one fashion or another. Because we just can't keep spawning landscapes. So, ADT scale. 1000 resolution -1. Minus scale by. Maybe that will work. Alright, can we actually get a landscape component? Is there even a landscape component? Actually, that's a good question. Is there a landscape component? Component data interface, derived data, grass data. scene proxy. That might be the closest we're going to get. Landscape actor. This would be T object pointer class A landscape. Landscape actor equals landscape. Oh, did I? No, I put it under actor. Yeah. Alright, so we actually do need to do the transform. So, set location, get actor world offset? No. Get actor transform. That's actually okay with me. And then we just reset the scale. So I can just set it to equals and it should work. Find out. In the meantime, I want to come up here into the documents and take a look at a component scene proxy. Available materials. Collision response, okay. Alright, that's built. Let's see if how that loads. What's this? Landscape component. Probably not what I want, but... yeah, this looks like a component for a landscape, not a landscape. Oh, you know what? I should set the parent so that the landscape is under this. But let's see how this works. Hey, offset looks correct. The size even looks correct. Let's turn up my camera speed a bit. Oh, mother trucker. Yep, there we go. That's how we did it. That's how we do it. We have mathematically... what? Well, please tell me I'm just... Okay, yeah. I'm just seeing it wrong. We have mathematically scaled this so the landscape will be correct. That... that is more than I expected to do tonight. I mean, I thought I had it right earlier, but now we know for certain that we have it right. Now, the problem is getting the height data. Now, in theory, we should be getting some data. Why aren't we? Probably because there is no data? Alright, landscape mode? Height map? Paint? Okay. Got no layers because there's no materials. So we're going to have to make a material before we do anything else. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Perfect! Ah! Alright. Go back there. Okay, so... EDT, do you have... You should have a reference. Components. Alright, it's got a reference to it. At least there's that. Alright. So let's do some little bit of work here. Set actor label equals print F text %s underscore landscape. And now we need to get our actor name. Get actor label. Oh, so I can just do this and you'll work? Print SF. If I come down here to when we're placing, you know, actors or WMOs. Alright, yeah. Oh, F string print. Okay. F string printf. And now it's got to be text. This feels like a few too many, but it looks right. All right. So now it should have the same name plus landscape. So that's good. Landscape set parent. Get attach parent. Get parent actor. Place model. Actor label equals this actor label. Yeah. Do I do parenting in this? Ah, here we are, attachments. Attached to actor, that's what it is. Attached to actor. This. Attachment rules. Landscape actor equals landscape. And then we can create all this data. And that should then be parented here, at least. Okay, so even if we're not getting the data we need, this is still an improvement. Alright, there's some problem here. At any rate, I feel confident that I can close a lot of these. Actually, no, I don't. Because one or two of these I'm still going to need. So I can do things like the landscaping. Or the materials. Yes, that was the one I needed. Good. Alright, let's close some of these others. I'm going to open up a new one. Alright, reinterpret. Reinterpret cast. Double to U at 16. I guess that works. Oh, static cast. Okay, so I can just do a static cast. Well, actually, no, I can't. I got distracted. Was I compiling? I think I was compiling. No, I was not compiling. It's because I was looking up height data and stuff. Alright. Oddly enough, I was actually getting data in here. I just don't know why I'm not anymore. I can disable that. And screw it, let's compile that. Alright, so we'll get a couple of changes here. It should now rename the landscape to the parent actor _ landscape. It should attach to the landscape to the parent actor. And that's pretty much it. I'm just happy I got all this math in here. I feel like I should take the the some of these values, scale it by Z. It's like we get the height data, scale it by Z, and then convert it over to a UNT 16. Or something along those lines. Okay, let's close that all up. Ooh, maybe I should put landscape first. Yeah, we might change that up. Alright, well, let's create it and see how much of it gets saved and how much of it gets borked. Oh, we completely borked it. Yay! Greatest landscape, 335. So, spawn actor. That's okay, I kind of wanted to change this anyways. Landscape. And now, ADT source. Name. Actually, let's come here to the WDT actor, because this is going to have exactly what we need. Yep, right there. Actor label. So I can copy that. Paste that. Okay, we don't need ADT. We just need these three. So, WDT. Instances. Get parent. WDT source. Cast. WDT actor. Or AWT actor, I should say. AWDT. Nope, yeah. Okay, so I got to actually include it. Alright. Actor. Yep. Or does this have to be all caps? No, I think it just has to be cast. Alright, now I can actually come up here to WDT actor and actually get this data. Base name. Ah, there we are, cast. It's not even updated yet. Okay, how am I going to get the tiles then? Well, actually, that stuff might be in the ADT file. Or not, apparently. Oh. UET asset. If map tile. Okay. New function. Get X tile. Return X tile. Get Y tile. Blueprint callable. Yep. Alright, so now I can actually come in here, get X tile, and then duplicate. Get Y tile. And compile. Oh, and let's kill, compile. All right. In case you're wondering where all the wonderful colors and tools I got from one of my plugins went, there was an update and things got borked, and I haven't been able to fix it yet. So I just have to do without for now. Undefined asset? What? No. I'm trying to get the A, not the W. Yeah. WDT actor. Which is this. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Why do you think I'm trying to get something different? A WDT actor. Yes, right there. That's what I want. Pointer to incomplete class type. UADT asset. Oh. I see now. have both those. Yay. All that, just so I can get the landscape name. Alright, what about now? Alright, that looks like it's actually doing something. We're actually doing pretty good, I think. Just, be able to generate a landscape, even if we are not getting the data we want, that's still an improvement. We're going to have to figure out what's going on with the data. But the landscape's being generated, it's being put in the right spot. Hopefully it will be attached to the actor and labeled correctly. Alright, you're casting to that. Get path name. Oh. 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 I suppose the easiest thing to do would actually be to add something to the ADT source that, knows what the WDT actor name is, or base name. Alright, there we go. There's C also here. Alright. There we are. Close, expand. So, if we did this correctly, and I'm hoping we did, we should see the landscape generate. It'll be put here in the correct spot. There'll be a landscape attached to here. And it should be labeled landscape underscore Azeroth 31 underscore 49. So, fingers crossed. Crash. Access violation. 38. Yeah, I had a feeling it was this. Yeah, let's just add something to the ADT actor. Well, no, wait. To the actor or the asset? I think the asset would be better having it. Name? Yeah, probably, you know, map name. WDT map name. So, very simple, very easy to access. So, now... when does this data get accessed? Probably on import. Well, yeah, this data would be accessed on import, wouldn't it? All right. So when it's imported with a WDT file, look at this. All the data set. So load data. Okay, how does the asset data get changed? Equals WDT asset probably needs the WDT asset needs the data too. Source file name. So, fpaths, get base file name. There we go. So now it should be relatively trivial for me to get this information. Because now, rather than doing all that bullshit, just ADT underscore source WDT map name. Close that. I'm wondering if I need to put this as, you know, landscape at the end, or what? I mean, landscape at the beginning tells you what it is. It's a landscape. On the other hand, it is attached to the ADT file. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that. Naming conventions can change. That's not an issue, though. So the asset. Okay, we need to reload the asset. So that'll be something. Well, that's probably what the issue was, is that, you know, that we need to reload the asset. Alright. Re-import. Failed to re-import. Why? Okay. Delete. Yep. Delete. Yep. Let's make sure that I get my files up. Because I didn't do that beforehand. Yeah, I also didn't know I'd have to reload the file. Makes sense, though. Can I reload this just to be... apparently not. Alright. So we wanted 3149. 3149. There she is. There she is. There she is. Oh, yes. Alright, what about now? Nope. Alright, so what are we looking at? Base package name for ADT asset. Actually, don't have one in here. Interesting. Okay, so it's looking for the file. Okay, so it's not finding the WTT map file name because it's not finding the WTT map. Let's remove that. Re-import it, yes. Re-import. Failed. Alright. Okay, so it's not finding it. That's not good. Yeah, it's not finding it at all. It plays. See a whole bunch of yellow, but I don't think any of it's what I need. Okay, so able to load data. Matcher. I should be seeing this. If source file name does not equal empty, and source file path does not equal empty. So are those equaling empty? Source file name. Path. All right. Recompile. Don't think it works with editor. But maybe. Yeah, didn't think so. Do it the old-fashioned way. If empty is false, and source path empty is false. Okay, are we just doing an import wrong or something? Alright, let's come down here. If type is that, if type is that, if type is that. Ooh, what the? WMO. WDT. Ah, ADT. Here we are. Source file name. Okay. Where's the source file path? Source. Was it just source path? Source underscore path. Alright. Source path equals paths get path file name. Pretty certain this is true, and we're going to want all this on these. But let's see what happens when it updates a bit. Meanwhile, this is updated. Let's re-import. Nope. Alright. Import. I need to kill that. Import type 1. Alright. That should fix that particular. I won't call it a bug, it's just annoyance. Alright, and let's make sure that okay, that looks like it's all good. And let's set this as warning, because that's going to make it easier to see. Alright. Compile. Yeah, I gotta change that. I need the keyboard before I can do that. Alright. Well, should I just scoot over here a bit? A little better? A little bit. But now I'm off center and it bugs me. Well, maybe I'll just, at least for right now, tilt it that way. It'd also be nice if it told me why it couldn't re-import. Right now, I'm not sure it does. Finally. Alright, clear log. Re-import. Fine. Save. Save it, then re-import it. Alright. Now will it let me re-import? No, it won't. Import. I disabled all that. Why is that not... Why is that still doing that? Crap. Okay. Means I gotta close this. So apparently live reload doesn't actually work with, you know, plugins, looks like. Actually, here's a question. Live coding Unreal plugin. Open your IDE. Project plugin. You should avoid preloading engine modules unless you are actively iterating on the source code. Okay. Doing that free. Alright, if I just rebuild it with, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Well, now I should get some differences. That'll be nice. Fix our bugs, get the landscape, you know, back to generating with, you know, all the good stuff. Alright, first things first. Whoop, wrong button. Re-import. Alright, source file name. Projected WDT name. Which means yes! Alright, we fixed that bug. So can I just reload these guys now? Or re-import? And this works? Yes, it does. Perfect. Because if we do another test with, different landscapes, not that I think we're going to do that right now, I do want that data already there. Plus, it'd be nice to actually get some of these other values that we need. Now, the way we're doing the code right now, it's going through and looking for the source file and then trying to load that up. What we might want to do is actually have it on a specific build just for the ADTs, ask for the source WD asset that's already been imported. Or at least it should have already been imported. That would actually be probably a better option in many ways. Because then it doesn't matter where it is. You can just say, oh, use that one. And then it will just use that asset data. And that way we don't have to look for the file and then re-import it. I might do that off camera. Because I want to try and get the landscapes back up and running. Alright. Let's see if this worked. What? Oh. It's like, what the hell's going on here? Alright, and create. Crash. Yeah, I can tell it's going to crash. Yep. What's the issue? Uh, 337. F-string landscape label equals I feel like there's something here I need to do more. Maybe just that. Alright, F-string VTT map name. If ADT source Alright. 832 X tile Y tile equals -1. One.
Su we hu iguan bia de
Okay. There we are.
shiji
Equals unknown.
shumeni sha ni sha
If WT map name equals unknown, or x tile equals -1, or y tile equals -1. If WT map is empty, or it equals unknown. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that. If it's empty. Alright. Copy, paste. String source label equals get actor label. All right, so in terms of leftmost characters, left chop. So I want right. All right, so right chop 4. Actually, all right, so source label right 2. Actually, no. Two. So F string format as number? No. Float. From int to blob bool hex lower upper inline trim to null terminator. String Do I need to make these? Oh, you know what? I could just do these as strings. That's probably wouldn't be a bad thing. F string equals F string from int Actually, no. I'd rather figure out how to fix this. I know I've done this before. FC string. FC string. A to I. Actually, you know what? It's just way easier to do this. Left chop? No, right chop. Returns the string to the right of the location, counting from the left. So this should just cut it off at ADT and then do the rest. Actually, why don't we just straight up do this? Don't have to do all that bullshit. Because, you know, we already did all the hard part on the other stuff, which means a lot of the work that we just did is now no longer needed, but we'll keep most of it anyways. You never know if we're going to need it again. I do need to work on that. Or directory container. That also works. Okay. So let's come here. Index. Okay, so let's see. Direct. Value. Data. Then there's a delta, a parent, then a port flags, and then the object, the export root scope. Object alert. I'm guessing that's going to be that. Yeah, it's the U object. So we have delta and parent in there too. And if we switch over to the in container version, it's basically the same thing, except it's got an integer at the front. So direct might actually be what we want. I'm just not sure where to put things like and technically speaking, we're looking at export, not import. Export text direct instead of data, delta, parent. Or is this the parent? I do not know. Either way, it looks like the data. Looks like what we have here is wrong. So I'll have to dig into that later. It's just some not wanting to fix some depreciated issues. All right. Create! Crash faster. Alright, landscape actor, our label. We'll do it as a warning so it's easy to identify. Actually, no, it should just be logged. Because I'm not going to be able to see it in this crash. But I will be able to see it in the information. You know what? I actually think I know. Okay. Okay. Export text item. It's clearly been depreciated. So how does that... Okay. Alright. It's still going to crash, but at least now I'll be able to see what, you know, what it's trying to do. Alright. Well, that looks right. Can I not rename it? Or at least not right now? Let's see if it's just a positional thing. I have a feeling this might also play a hand in it. Alright, I want to take a look at this. So we got value string, property value, default value, parent, import flags, and then there's an export root scope. Alright. Now, direct, export text item direct. Value, data, delta, which I think is just their fancy way of saying it. You know, straight up that might work actually. I want to compile it just to see if it has that issue. Maybe this works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. My guess is that direct will work identically. So especially when I come down here to import text, I might as well just do direct. Yep. Okay. Buffer. Property. Property pointer. Owner object. And then port flags. Okay, so this has actually been swapped. That. Yeah, I know I said I was going to do this later, but this is just, it was bugging me. Alright. It's just, every so often, you get something that just bugs you and you gotta fix it. But if I did this correctly, it should still completely work, and I don't have to worry about anything else. And those warnings will go away. Oddly enough, they haven't imported any of these functions into their online documentation yet. The warnings went away. Huzzah! If I run into an issue, I'll know, there was something there. But our big concern is seeing if, these are, the issue that we're having with generating the landscape. Could be. Alright. Create. So you're telling me it was just that? Well, nope, it was not. Because apparently you can't attach it. Can I attach it to any of these? No. Okay, so there's definitely an attachment issue. On the plus side, the landscapes will be... Oh, is this? Oh, you know what? I was setting it to the halfway point. Which is, okay, so... Basically, I need the interpret lerp 2 functionality. Alright, so attach to actor, that's not going to work. Set actor label, we can do that at the end. We don't need the attachment role since this won't work. At least we have the landscapes renamed, so that's good. And root component, okay. We can actually remove that because we actually are creating landscapes now. Alright, so what we need to do is basically for this, we need to take the value, reinterpolate it into, and basically we're going to reinterpolate it from its current value into a value that is in the range of the U16. So we know the scale, we know the min and max, because if we come up here to the z-index height, here's height diff. We do actually have that data. So we know the z-scale, height diff is going to be min versus max, so that is our maximum range. So we now need to scale a uint16 to this range. So I want to reinterpret. No. Lerp range. Normalize to range. Yeah. Returns value normalized to a given range. Yes, I want to do that in C++ though. C++. Vector coincidence. F plane. Normalize this plane in place if it is larger than the given tolerance. Leave it unchanged if not. Vector normalize. Vector normalize safe. Alright. Interp normalize 2. Vector. Oh, we could just try and lerp him. Give him a clamp! Oh. Apply scale to float. Buy lerp. Nope. Dealing C interp 2. Color. Alright. Count bits, counting zeros, cube. Cube interpolate 2. Let's try this lerp. Regular lerp. Interpolate, circular in, ease in, sin, step, planes, invert. Lerp range. But does not take the shortest path. Allows interpolation over more than 180 degrees. Alright, let's see. No, that's just for a rotator. Lerp stable? F vector. Normalize. Vector power. Quantinarians, reciprocals. Vector selectors. Vector sets. W's. Fill layer, transform normal, normalize method. Yeah, normalize to range, that's what I want. Kismet Math Library, okay. Okay, it's you, Kismet Math Library. Feeling I'm going to need to add this, so all right. That's a lot of adds. Let's get down to L. It ends or normalizes, because I need normalize to range. Normalize. There we are. Normalize delta. Normalize to range. All right. So this is going to return a float, or probably a double. Double. You. Kismet Math Library. Normalize to range. Value equals. Is it a... Okay, it's a UN 16. Zero to size of UN 16. There we go. Alright. Static double. So this is now our rescaled value as a double. So now we need to convert that to a UN 16, which we can do as a static cast. Reinterpret, click cast. Let's try that. UN 16. Value. Static cast. Static cast conversion. Into enum, array inverse, discard value expression, pointer to no. So none of this is helping. Dynamic cast? Constant cast? Reinterpret cast. Maybe? Alright, this one's gonna suck, but value F value that just be value and then L value. Alright. Close, don't save. Too bad we can't do the organizations, but we might have to do something different. What we might end up doing is creating a new folder for every ADT file. That might make things a little bit easier, and we can actually put stuff, in folders that don't want to be parented. Alright, so I'm going to get a lot of log spam with this one. But we'll be able to see if, our changes make any difference. I'm probably doing the reinterpretation cast wrong. It probably should be like something like a static cast. But just getting it to the correct range and then swapping it over to a UN16 theoretically should work. Alright. Fingers crossed. Okay. Getting a lot of zeros here. Why are we getting negatives here? Well, definitely getting values here. Problem is, they're not scaling correctly. Yeah, interpretations here, bullshit. Alright, so something's gone wrong. Let's see if we can even see a difference. I'm not even sure this is doing anything. I mean, we should be seeing something. There's some of these should be kind of like in the middle here. Why are we not getting any data? Okay, so we're seeing values, I'm seeing negative values, even though we've already normalized it to, these values to the range of 0 to, size of. Or do we need to make some changes here? Okay, we already know the height difference. We have the minimum and the maximum. We know the height difference. Should we add height difference? Okay. I'm going to take this and bring it down here. Don't think that caused any problems. But now, rather than going through the map chunks and processing all that, we can actually go through here to the height data. So when we replace this, so we'll have a more accurate item. So let's copy this, paste it there. We're going to have this be point ID. Alright, so if alright, what's the scale by? Okay. So here we're actually getting it by, our actual outputted values, which is actually going to be useful after we've changed up, the interpolation system. So right now we're using the built-in landscape tool. We're actually going to be changing it up to a custom one where we can actually swap out, what interpolation system we use. So that'll be useful, because then we'll get actual height data here. Alright, so we know the z-value scale. Do we... I'm not sure. I feel like I want to add the height difference, or I want to do something with height diff and the value. Let's add it. So we'll add the height diff. So that should offset it properly to values above 100 or above 0. I hope. All right. And then we need to do the reinterpret cast. But I feel like this is not working correctly. Let's do a static cast. See if that works. Now, oddly enough, when we, back up here when we had, this old data, that was actually setting the data correctly. So we know that it does actually work. We can actually change the height. It's just for some reason we're not getting that right now. I mean, we should be seeing, even if it's a crazy little thing, we should be seeing how does normalize to range know the max values? Is there a different one? Or map range unclamped. Yeah, I think that's actually more what we want. And I think we want clamped. Give him the clamp! that's probably what we want. Map range clamped. So, with that, we don't need that. Alright, value. Range A will be the minimum height, followed by the maximum height, and we redo that to that. So, that should be it. After that, we static cast it out, and we should be good. I'm assuming static cast. Not sure if I want static or reinterpret. Reinterpret sounds like what I want, but it may be trying to do some conversions that we don't need it to do. Oh, I hope this works, or at least gives us some decent log values. Ugh. Getting a little tired. All right, let's load it up. Good values, good values. Alright, definitely not static values. Yeah, I think we need to reinterpret cast. Almost all our values are 1. So, reinterpret cast at or dynamic cast. Probably going to be better for you, if I didn't, just directly do that. You know what? I think I'm going to change this to unclamped. Even though clamp is more of what we need, this is probably going to be easier for us to deal with. Yeah, I want the raw value too. Alright, well, one way or the other, I think we're going to end after this build and test. I suspect it's going to be a lot of me just fiddling with numbers, trying to get things to work. Trying new things. And I'll probably have it fixed and working about 5 minutes after the stream ends. Why? Because that seems to be how it goes. You know what? I think the clamps was probably my problem. I needed unclamped. So yeah, that was probably it. Probably still could have done size of. Which honestly I would prefer. Because that way if something stupid happens and the value changes, I'm not to blame. It also makes it easier in case they up it to a float value or something at some point, which would be nice. Epic. Why is it stored as a uint 16? A uint 32 would be nicer. A float or a double would be fantastic. You got your other values there. Why the height? Why just that? Alright, so alright, the good news is the output value looks like it's correct for the most part. Definitely having some problems here, though. I'm just looking and, first of all, a raw value of 0 should put that, squarely in the middle. That needs to be our 50% marker. Oh, this is definitely higher than it was last time. Not by much, but significant. But I'm also seeing, a raw value of 0, that should be right here in the freaking center. And yet, I'm looking at it, it returns a value that is absolutely not in the center. It needs to be, literally half, but it's not. So there's definitely something there that needs to be tweaked. It's like it's getting the first value and then ignoring all the rest. So, height data. Add. Well, that should all be correct. I suppose we could check this value. Although, I'll be honest, I don't know if this works at all. I don't even know what that does. We'll cast a reference to the R values reference. A standard move, except that they'll not compile. So, why move 10? Why not just straight up that? want to see a difference. I know. I already said we were going to end, but I got to do this one test. The good news is the ranged unclamp looks like it's our, wonderful solution. So we're actually getting, we're getting the raw data, we're getting min and max heights, where it's being sent here, but there's definitely a lot of bad data, which means somewhere in here is some missing, data. We're definitely missing some chunk data. I'll have to go in and tweak that. But at the moment, I just want to see a difference. I mean, even if it's minuscule. Because right now, everything being a flat plane, not cool. I don't know if we're going to continue this on Friday or if we're going to try and do something different. I would like to play some more games. I love working on this too. It's just I really wanted to do this today. But yeah, there is not going to be a stream on Saturday. I am announcing that now. No stream on Saturday. The reason is I have an event that day and I'm going to be dead tired after I get back. I don't even know when it's going to end. So, yeah. No stream on Saturday. Keep that in mind. Let's see if this worked. Come on. Give me some variation. No? Okay. Maybe the variation's there, we just can't see it because the scale's too small? Why is the scale 3? I am seeing some difference. No. No, I'm not. Alright. The good news is it is actually doing that. The bad news is, why is the Z value so nuts? That's weird. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to keep working on this, off stream, but I got to get some food or something first. Hope you all have a good evening. I'll see you Friday. Good night, everybody.